Go. Till Lusa.
Till?
Ja, precis. Ja.
Tyckte det var på den. La det till 1 poäng på Lions.
Goalies. Goalie again.
All these side.
Yeah.
first match in Group B in the women's group stage for what is the 2025 Champions League Europe competition. I am for your caller this morning. It being Charlie Roberts, coming remotely for what is an overcast Saturday here in Lyon. This competition being well renowned and well known for many sides across Europe. The first one here, we've got the Berlin Crocodiles, who are based in Berlin, founded in 2001. And for the West London Wildcats, having finished 4th in the competition last year, 5th the year before. But for these sides, alongside the sides in Group A of the women's competition, they've got a target on their back, and that is the Cork Vikings, having won 3 consecutive championships in the Champions League Europe competition. Both sides going through their final preparations. Both sides wanting to make a statement to put themselves in a comfortable position in which they are complemented by the other Group B side in Ulster Swans.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. For those of you that joined us on our earlier stream, bit of technical difficulties at the ground, but we seem to be on top of things now. Thanks for hanging around.
Wildcats out of their huddles now, having a successful weekend last weekend, taking out the Nines competition to an ideal start to what is a bumper calendar year for their campaign, especially in the AFL London competition. Forced to be reckoned with, they are. Underway, 2 10-minute halves on pitch 1. Coming to you on a live stream. Wildcats with the early possession out. Forward trying to make some pressure and set for a stoppage right away. Beautiful oval surrounded by the many bushes on the backside. Surly, Simmons, Crocodiles have been pinned for holding the ball, and the Wildcats get a shot on goal to open their account. Making a statement 50 seconds in. And it has gone for what is a goal. Wildcats get the early breakthrough. Some tidy clearances and early touches to complement the scoring opportunity. Centre. Wildcats win the hit out. Corbett being awarded a high tackle. The Wildcats yet getting another inside 50. Looks to be in the direction of Teresa, their captain for Berlin. Wildcats win that free kick in what was a tight tussle just outside the centre square. Painted in red on this deck. These ovals in Europe like no other around the planet. An easy target there, and the Wildcats get him up. What is near the forward pocket. Shot on goal. And it is a goal. Despite what could be it potentially touched from the Crocodiles captain, it has been awarded a goal. What is so unique about this competition is the goal umpires just waving both flags and using their strut on the run towards the goals. Wildcats, without a shadow of a doubt, off to a dominant start. Superb pressure there from Casserly. Corbett already off to a dominant start herself. Teresa gets the ball, gets wrapped up quickly. The Wildcats are very close to opening their game with a third goal. But for the Crocodiles, they need to answer to these questions in a hurry. The handball out, and it has been awarded on the ball. And the implications after Sader kicked the ball away, probably not. It looks to be Georgina Mayer. Right towards, but have to bring the kick back. You can see with this pitch as well, this morning in Lyon, it is heaving. We've also got soccer matches coming on in the background. Crocodiles try and kick it out of their defence, more going for the ground level approach. Jamie Simmons not quite executing the tackle she would desire. Crocodiles get a free kick on the wing. And what looks a 25-metre penalty too. Simmons with a needed mark along half-back flank. Scholar couldn't quite find the target in Casserly. And the field umpire balls it up with the ball having gone out. No boundary umpires in this competition, making it either an obvious last touch or the umpire bringing the ball back in for a throw in. A great clearance there from the away side. Scott tries to kick it out, gains a little bit of territory, but not as much as she would like. Sader gets awarded a free kick. And what could be Wildcats' third for the match. Crocodiles have not had an inside 50. Yeah, it's a beautifully spotted target. Aruna Williams in what is more of a central target to the goals. She'll go for a big hoist. And it's out on the full. Not making most of the opportunity on that front. Really good statement made so far from the Wildcats. The side based in West London, having fallen short of the mark in the last couple of campaigns. A great smother right there. What is from Caroline Park. Didn't quite get the foot onto the ball. A relentless forward pressure from the visitors based on the matchup. But neutral location for both. Crocodiles going straight down the spine. not quite getting the target they would want. But Crocodiles kick it out. Tumble dry over bounce. Oh. Rattonen goes for ball up. Plenty of players around the ball. Repetitive stoppages. Could this be a possible way for the Crocodiles just to gain a little bit of ascendancy, but also stop the flow of goals which have occurred early on? Reese, their captain, fighting the ball against other Wildcats players. Emma Davis being involved there too. Wildcats with the tap out. Johnson Moody going for the left foot strike, but just a minor score. Crocodiles kicking it out. Johnson Moody looking to be in the front position. The Wildcats still backing up, and Cottrell with a beautiful darting kick on the far wing. So another chip pass to Williams. Wildcats, yet another shot of the Crocodiles. And Olivia kicking the ball out of their defensive 50. Their trouble is getting it past the halfway mark. Wildcats go for the darting kick. Olivia doing what she can there. The Crocodiles trying to maintain front position. And they're slipped over. Wildcats shot. Crocodiles get a free kick and what looks to be 20 to 25 metre penalty. As a result of dissent, only 30 seconds to go, it does look unlikely in them making something out of nothing in the last remaining seconds of the half. Quick fire games these are, half an hour, 2 10-minute halves. The Crocodiles getting the mark, 16 seconds to go. Nadia Pearl. Looks like she's backing herself in, but she's got no choice now with the clock running down. Pearl, she give it a big roost. And that marks half-time. Unfortunately, it missed the mark there, but a dominant start from the Wildcats. Laying on the scoring shots, but more importantly, the scoreboard pressure early on as we approach the second half. Half-time at the moment, it's the Crocodiles with just the according to the scoreboard, a mere behind. The Wildcats, it's 2-2, 14.
Men om alla ska gå samtidigt blir det kö. Så. Ja, det är sant. Vadå?
On for around the grounds at the moment too. Going through the group stages of the men's competition, we've already a match down. What is an enthralling day on the sporting calendar of the AFL Europe competition. Plenty of live matches to come. And straight after this, we've got the Cardiff Panthers, having won 4 consecutive premierships from 2009 until 2012, and up against a breakthrough story in Gabians, their Palavas, having won the French Championship in their second year of the competition. Great partners in the ISC with ALFA Lions winning edge with education. Back for the second half, was about to get it underway, both sides going different ways. Crocodiles needing a hero in a hurry, but for the Wildcats, can they cement, consolidate, and for their margin to be even bigger? Great clearance, and it is a mark to the visitors already. Casserly with a big roost from the clearance. Already from the get-go in the second half, at a time where the Crocodiles really needed it, the Wildcats say, no thank you, we're taking over and running this town as Rihanna usually does with their soundtracks. 20-0. And another clearance from the Wildcats. This is supreme stuff from the women's side. The whistle being blown. Mattered to who? Full up of all decisions. What looks to be 10 metres out from the Wildcats' goal. Yet again, they've got dominant position. Corbett with a great snap on goal. Brilliant on the left boot, coming from the stoppage. Wildcats now lead 4-26 to Berlin, being unable to manufacture a score. And once again, it looks to be Sader having been so dominant from the clearance, Corbett especially up front. The Crocodiles just kicking and hoping not to get penalised. Cultural against Teresa, the Crocodiles captain. Decent tackle there from Anna Borage. Wildcats once again front position, and it has been pinned for holding the ball. Tolerance threshold is minimal from the field umpire. The Crocodiles just really have to make do with what they've got. Kicking nearly straight to Kiara Corbett there of the Wildcats, who has been supreme up front. Again for yet another stoppage. 7 minutes to go. The Wildcats are just looking Some would call it a percentage booster, but for this competition format, it's a point difference on the scoreboard. Each side having 2 matches in the group stage this afternoon. Davis keeps it in. And a tremendous pressure there from Casserly. What is only a few metres out from the Wildcats' goals. And make it number 5 here. Crocodiles. Simmons. And away for a minor score. Stoppage work's been fantastic from the Wildcats already. This is where they're creating most of their scoring opportunities alongside the pressure. Yeah, ball carry. Condon, remark from a kick out. Just seems what is going on for what Crocodiles in this match has gone wrong. Kick it forward, mainly to get meterage. The Wildcats have the numbers. Williams looking to get first possession, but just going straight down the line instead of going back to go forward. Simmons keeps running, and just similar to before, another minor score. Making a 4-4-28 to Berlin. No score. Crocodiles just say, stuff it, we're going straight down the line. And finding a great target there. Excellent mark from Sienna O'Day. Finding one of her teammates. One position there. Stratford barraging out of O'Day in that instance. The Crocodiles get the ball. I love a crocodile mascot on the boundary line. That's what we're here for. The ball goes straight back to court. Early. Cottrell. And Cottrell nails the hammer down with a strike from Cottrell, the left boot. And Cottrell, a half-mast goal post on the horizontal axis too. The Wildcats now make it a 34-point lead with 4 minutes to go. By the tracks of it, in an English football format, they could be well keeping a clean sheet, should they not concede for the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Crocodiles getting the ball. Emma French not quite getting hands onto it on the ricochet. Going for ball up. The Crocodiles displaying one very few inside 50 zone manufactured for this game, but the Wildcats have just got the ball out because that's what they are as a football side at the moment. Contest. Despite Nadia Pell's efforts, it goes as a ball up with under 3 minutes to go. What can the Crocodiles take out of these last remaining minutes? Got a big game against us, the Swans later on. They're probably seeking that game to be a sense of redemption. With a tap out. Pearl. Ellen Brooks just simply wants to get the kick away before being pressured. The Wildcats got the ball along the back line. Williams just going for it. Kick inside forward 50. Nearing the far side. Sienna O'Day wanted to get the handball out in hope, but has been penalised again. And Ali Sonnefeld goes for a shot just outside the arc. What looks to be a red painted 30 metres. Just going for a big roost. And that is a goal. She has roosted that in sublime fashion. And it's the Wildcats' 6th goal for the game, making it 40-zip. A very pleasing start to the tournament for the West London Wildcats. Looking to make a step up this year and progress further than they have in the last couple of seasons, having finished 4th last year and 5th the year before. So much talent on the list. They want to be well renowned, and getting some silverware from this competition would certainly help that. But here's another clearance yet again. The Cats going another big roost, but just a minor score on that front. 11th scoring shot. 6 goals, 5.
So that's 5 down there.
I was trying to get it outside ball 50. Sophia Garlic block. Down the line. Excellent mark. From her teammate further ahead. Just gets a marker, Ellen Book, but may not be enough time. But the Wildcats in the opener, making the statement that they needed and truly deserve. He's having a roost of all ambitious people. That does it for the opening game. Sophia Garlic block. Down the line. Excellent mark. There's a replay there of what was a really good mark on the wing. But more importantly, Wildcats win the opener in emphatic fashion. The Group B group stage competition alongside us, the Swans, who are to play later. The final score here being Lyon Crocodiles, 0 goals, 0. Zilch. The West London Wildcats, 6 goals, 5. 41. We'll be back with you very shortly. The next game in the Group C of the men's competition, the Cardiff Panthers, based in South Cardiff, up against the Gabians de Palavas. Apology for any mispronunciation in advance. Should be a cracking game. One side had won 4 premierships many years ago. The other already creating a storyline in immediate fashion. Back with you very shortly.
Chiming in here from the field. A wet start. It's been 20 degrees and sun in Lyon all week. And this morning the clouds came over, brought with it nice fresh bit of rain. Winds were howling. But all the games started on time. The live stream was a bit late, but we're here. We're going. We have Charlie commentating remotely today on Pitch 1. It's fantastic. And don't forget to check out Pitch 2. Stream also on AFL Europe channel. And we're looking forward to a great day of footy here in Lyon.
third match this morning here on pitch 1 of the 2025 Australian Football Champions League competition, which this year is based in Lyon. For this encounter, it is Group C. The Cardiff Panthers, what they like to be known as the Wales' best and first, hopefully only, Australian Rules Football League club, up against the Gabians, their Panthers, who are known to have created such a breakthrough storyline as of recently, having only entered the French competition a couple of years ago and taking out their championship. But now they've got greater ambitions based on the articles, having read on AFL Europe in the red and white stripes, and Cardiff being in the dark blue, similar to Carlton's Schoonesy. Overcast, there seems to be a little ray of sunshine coming about, surrounded by wonderful bushes across the oval, with soccer also being played in the grand final too. For those tuning in at the moment, fantastic to have your company, whether you may be watching as Charlie Roberts going through your morning games in remote style. Based on the data here, we've not retrieved any of the numbers for the Gambian players, but we do for the Cardiff Panthers. It's been an interesting challenge, but it's challenges galore, not just from McComb's box and straight into the centre circle, but also for both sides, with the visitors nearly getting the first square of possession. Ollie Reese getting tackled down at the earliest opportunity. We're in for a ball up. Panthers getting the tap out. The visitors with their chain of handballs on the far side of the broadcast. Want to go inside forward 50. McGuinness with a hand pass. Back to McGuinness again. But the visitors. Now the Panthers work their way along the back line. Going straight down the centre square. Marksman, number 12. Seems to be a bit more basketball pace sort of game, this end-to-end stuff within the opening minute. The visitors, what looks to be one of their strengths in this, it's the run and carry, the chain of handballs. The Panthers get it out of their defensive half. That sensational grab yet again. And what was perceived earlier as their intercepting defender. Straight down the corridor. And it is play on. Next hit. Back to the visitors again. But the Panthers just seem to have the numbers down back. It seems to be the trend of the game within the opening couple of minutes, and we're hitting the close side. Was it a matter of out on the fall? It was, and it bounced before the red line. We're in for a ball up between the two ruckmen. Let's see our broadcast side. Kick out. Field umpire, by the looks of it, will throw it back up with the ball having gone out. 8 different basketball rings in the background too. It's a multiverse environment, to say the least, as we go through the early pitches on the surroundings. But the visitors with the first strike, and they go, but it is touched on the field umpire. Because of that, there's a kick in and maybe a let off for the host in this match. Bayside going for it. It's Morgan Whitehead who goes for a shot, and that is supreme counter-attack footy on the kick out. And Whitehead went for a roost on his left foot. The home side in the dark blue have the opener. different ways in their approach, but it seems like they've got similar ideas to an extent. Both sides just wanting to take the game on. The tap out goes on to the far side. Panthers just run it out. Morgan Whitehead, what a moment that is. Not only get the opening goal of the game, but good bout with confidence. What looks to be a fierce matchup, and the visitors get it from, and that's a goal. According to the crowd, but it is a behind. Despite the fast run and play. Now let's go from the kick out. There, number 99. Goes for a hand pass in the long sleeves. Going straight into goals once again, but what is possibly their fourth intercepting mark. Very close to the vicinity of the Panthers' goal. Gambia. Number 44 goes for a snap. It is touched once again. A good tackle there to put the pressure on the attacker from next hit. Stoppage goes on what looks to be a throw up. Something to quite get used to, but not so much of the locals who've been used to this sort of renowned period of time. The visitors. The camera's getting shaky, but it's the Panthers' defence. It's questionable. Once again, may as well call him the intercepting trait with his third intercepting mark for the game. Two behind to the Panthers' opening goal, scored by Morgan Whitehead, just beyond the arc on his left foot, and that is a tremendous grab, going to with a flight of the ball. Panthers' opening goal, scored by Morgan Whitehead, just beyond the arc on his left foot, and that is a tremendous grab, going to. Seeing that on instant replay. Worthy of a spectacular to finish it off with a goal. Goes to a big roost, and they have now hit the scoreboard. However, one of their defenders is thinking it may have gone over the post. With a discussion. Doesn't seem to be a goal once again, despite the confusion. The Panthers go straight back from their defence. Was that a correct disposal of a handball? Did the ball stay in? Hoist along, the number 12. Not quite getting the ball, but it is holding the man. Gabian De Palavas once again have to work their way from defence. Straight down the centre, and the terrific grab from Nexus, who's playing a major role down back for the Cardiff Panthers. In the Group C stage. Free kick to number 17, will push in the back. Right ahead. No mark held on. A big hoist, that being a snap. The number 44 goes beyond the arc, and that is exquisite as they come. They get their deserved opening goal, making it 1-3, 9 points to Cardiff, 1 straight. How about that, the snap on the run. Going straight through the two important big sticks. Interesting pair of goals also in this competition, with it looking a bit rugby style look than possibly Gaelic football, but without the net involved. In the stoppage, centre circle style. Move the ball up. 38 winning the tap out there. Wyland trying to make amends for it, and it's holding the ball. Hi, Andrew, with the tackle, having won it, but at what cost? Because he was limping. Go asking for something else. It's a minor score. Kick. Based on the oval equivalent was similar to Dustin Fletcher's 75-metre bomb in the 2007 campaign round 3 against Vancouver. 1 minute to go. 117 plays 139. Straight down the spine. Probably be a way to go about it in a game as this. A lot more frenetic than the previous one. Ball up. Great contest there between number 44 and Owain Ryland. Into the tap out. Gambia trying to get the handball out. Stuck. Fair for yet another stoppage. Bit of feeling involved. Matty Morris. Callum Newman. Straight into forward 50, and once again, the number 12 the Gabian side is dominant as ever with the all-important intercepts. The Panthers, they're looking to counter-attack very quickly, but the time is against them. Ryland, he's going for Big Roost. He's gone all the way. Only looked to be as a minor score, but half-time. Plenty to go over. Panthers getting the opening goal from Morgan Whitehead, but also the snap and the run from the visitors in response. How do you like that? 1 goal, 3-9 plays, 1 goal, 2-8. Big points up for grabs in the opening, in both sides' opening game in the Group C stage in the men's competition. What is the Champions League campaign held in Lyon for the 2025 edition? We'll be back with you guys very shortly. It's 1-2-8 plays, 1 goal, 3-9. Back to the second half. Plenty of excitement on this match and a lot at stake for the two sides, with Group C competition consisting of the pair on screen alongside the Oslo Crows and the Geneva Jets, both playing as we speak. He's going to get the all-important points second half. I do say back home, the third quarter being the premiership quarter, but in this instance, the premiership half. The visitors getting the clearance, 99. There is a Free kick awarded to the Panthers. Apologies to the visitors. To reiterate, unfortunately the players' numbers haven't been shown on the database for Gabians AFL, but it is the 99 who enters in a minor score, 1-4, 10 plays, 1 goal, 2-8. Jago Jones. The chip kick. His teammate down the line. Seems like the Panthers are playing safe with this method for such instance. Ollie Reese with the front position. Was that a correct disposal? Brilliant pressure from the away side in number 40. And he gets the reward deserved. Go straight down and they find their target yet again. Having been awarded the free kick just a moment ago, he gets a second shot at the goals to hopefully extend the visitors' lead. All sorts happening in the background too, with a couple of sides warming up for their upcoming clashes. Straight through the big sticks. It goes. Second time lucky. It was also the second goal for the side based in this beloved hometown in France. The Gabians AFL leading by 8 points now, 2-4-16 plays, 1 goal, 2-8. After Morgan Whitehead's opener, the momentum has gone the other way. It is still play on. Well, this is sublime pressure from their own number 99. Excellent 2.5 minutes for him. He's taking the ruck battle at the moment, but Ollie Reese gets first hands on it. The visitors just parting hand to hand as we speak. Reese with a handball. Callum Newman. It's a minor score. Clouds coming through now, which is pleasing to see. Straight down the line. I mean, there's no other approach for it. What looks to be smaller pitches. Back to the field umpire. Another luck tap. And the visitors get a third on the board, making it quite a difficult task for the Panthers, who want to make a good statement in this game. And that seems to be a goal too, despite the whistle being blown. Speaking about the third goal, and they seem to have accomplished it, now leading by 13 points. Straight from the stoppage, their source of power when it comes to scoring in this game. Took the ball up, the Panthers, they need a hero in a hurry, one would say. Currently right now on the canvas. McGuinness, going for the hand passed away. The Panthers doing their best to pipe open the boundary in the process. The visitors have the numbers down back. Volleyball style across the French side's inside 50. Number 4 gets the ball. Blocked out right away. The number 20 goes for a snap. Minor score. They have got the play right now, the visitors. The Panthers just seem to be unable to get the ball into their forward 50 and create opportunities for themselves. going straight down. May as well risk it for it all now. Good pressure there from Reese. But the visitors get yet another forward 50 entry. Players behind the back. Number 44 still going. It's dribbling. It's a goal. What a delightful finish that is. Making something out of nothing. And now lead by 20 points. We're talking about a side. We've already orchestrated storylines of beauty of our own. Now, could well be complementing what they've achieved in the past to what's happening in the present. 4-5-29 plays 1 goal 3-9. And it's certain to see who has provided the breakthroughs since half-time. The visitors once again getting the clearance out. Questionable disposing the ball, and he has been rewarded. In Sean Buddy, who hasn't seen much of a footy thus far. It looks to be quite unlikely. 4 goals in 3 minutes, but gets a body, but doesn't get the mark, which is the important element of that. Seems as a free kick awarded, and Owain Ryland with the shot. Just bridge a gap instead of burning bridges of our own. The goal added. They get one. Has come at a badly needed time. 2.5 to go. 4-5-29 plays 2-3-15 into the congestion. It's the Panthers. Callum Newman not quite holding possession of a ball. Panthers likely going with a mentality of leaving it all out there. But if the visitors get one more, it's a nail to the coffin in this match. Field umpire wanting to bring the ball back. But they need to do it quick. Panthers. Big roost on the left boot. And straight into their forward 50. Not quite the mark. The ball gets kicked out straight into the centre square, but number 30 gets it. It's just more whether he's got enough time to clinch the ball. Newman turns the ball over to the visitors, but the visitors can't keep hold of the ball. Hand passing what is a big congestion. Matty Morris kicks it out. The visitors get an important mark. It could well be enough. Panthers just urging immediate pressure onto their opponents. Could the 5th be on the cards here for the visitors? But the number 4 gets the ball. And it's a goal, despite what has not been shown on the screen. And that does it for this game. The French connoisseurs and the powerhouse to prevail in this one. What is by 20 points at the moment. 5-5 plays 2-3. And the momentum and the purpose has been wiped out from the Aussie rules side based in Wales. A mark. Could they get another one? That icing on the cake. The visitors, number 99, gets his kick smothered, but can he keep the ball in? Number 44. Not quite. It's been a minor score. Kicks to himself. But it won't mean anything at all because the Gabians hold on for what was headlined a supreme performance, especially after half-time, to make it a 19-point win against the Cardiff Panthers. the Group C group stage match of the Champions League 2025 Europe competition based in Lyon. Relentless pressure, not just on the scoreboard, but also without the ball. And in this match, it has been a disappointment for the Panthers. And the final score, as we head to our next game, which will be in Group B, it is finished. The Gabians, there's Cardiff 5-5-35 to the Cardiff Panthers, 2-4-16. Group B action coming to the broadcast as of now. It being ALFA Lions having come with a 14-point win over the Ulster Swans early this morning up against the Manchester Mosquitoes, who are looking to make amends in the Richmond-esque Guernseys, the black strip through the middle. They lost by 25 points against the Berlin Crocodiles. For those who've just joined us, fantastic to have your company. It being from Charlie Roberts, coming from a remote style. For the 2025 AFL Champions League competition, which is coming to you from Lyon. What started as an overcast Saturday has now brought the array of clouds with them. We've had some good games so far on pitch one, with the West London Wildcats coming away with a resounding victory in Game 1 against the Berlin Crocodiles. Then in the previous one, it was the Gabians, based in this hometown, Lyon, coming away with emphatic victory, but also a good statement cemented right after halftime with a 20-point win over the Cardiff Panthers. First half underway. The Lions against the Mozzies, but Wolverine with the Mozzies run reigns against the ALFA Lions, and the Mosquitoes with the opening clearance. Was it disposed properly away? The Mosquitoes, but it's the ALFA Lions got front disposal at the moment. Looks to be Leo Harrison. Not quite getting the ball there. And the field umpire throws it up. Harrison. It goes out for what will be all up in this from the field umpire. Leo Harrison playing in the Queensland Football League, and then also back home, having been a premiership teammate 10 years ago for the Avalon Eagles from a personal front. Mosquitoes. Harrison now gets the ball. Quick clearance. Going for the paddock of space. Not quite finding James Murphy. But the Lions resound with confidence. Bulletin the ball back. Asking too much from Thomas. The Mosquitoes just tossing the ball around the ground. Teo. Patrick. Trying to keep the ball in, but was it out in the full? And if in doubt, the field umpire will throw the ball up. It's the style of AFL Europe with no boundary umpires as a result. We do have goal umpires volunteering their time behind the goal posts. Harrison not quite manufacturing anything there. Harrison didn't dispose it correctly, but the field umpire wasn't having a say on it. Soren goes for the dazzling ball all across the ground, but the Mosquitoes, how about that run and gun, getting intercepted just beyond the arc. The Mosquitoes, once again, despite their repetitive efforts getting the ball out, not able to manufacture anything as of such. To the tap out, goes past Harrison. Now the ALFA Lions go for the kick to where they have found someone in Thomas Lacazles. Apologies for any mispronunciations in advance. Thomas, the tight angle, but very close range. It is awarded a goal. To double check. The ALFA Lions with the all-important opening goal. Did take a few minutes. It's been a good tussle. Certain players wanting to make statements, but maybe lacking that polish that is needed. All up we go. The Mosquitoes looking to try and get front foot, but it is the ALFA Lions going for the kick out. Mosquitoes trying to kick their way, mainly to find space. Lions. Down Mosquitoes. Shohan Khan. Tom. Zongogni. The Mosquitoes aren't able to get the ball, and it's a minus score, but really good creativity there from one of their spearhead forwards in Thomas Lacazles. The ball goes out from the kick out. The Mosquitoes. It seems that the scoreboard has awarded that as a goal, where it has been evident as another minor score. And speak of minor scores, there's one there for the Mosquitoes. 1 goal, 1 plays just a solitary behind with 5 minutes to go until the main break. The Lions going straight down the line. The Mosquitoes bringing the ball back. Great fist there from Fabien Martinet. But the Mosquitoes go for the snap. Looks to be a minor score in this instance too. Unless we're notified otherwise. Lions kick it out. Johan tries to get his ball. Gets pushed in the back from Patrick McGillivray. Johan just gets that mark. Tiptoeing his way along that boundary line. Great fist. Mosquitoes looking to go back. Going straight for the space, intending to be for Leo Harrison. Now he gets the ball. Going straight down the centre. And that is a thunderous hit, if anything, from Leo Harrison. By the looks of it, it being a goal and the Mancunians opener. Delightful set of play from visitors based in Manchester, and now they're on the score sheet. The Leo Harrison, a fine talent, it being evident many years ago, showing what he's capable of there. 1-1-7 plays 1-2-8. Mosquitoes. Mitchell Murray gets tackled down. The Lions let him know about it, and that would have been Remy Amoroso. And he gets a shot on goal, hopefully to reap his rewards in such process. Kicks it to the top of the arc. Mosquitoes with a front position. Now I have to get it out or else it's going to be turned over. And it seems to be discussion. It being a goal or not eventually leads to a minor score. 8 apiece. Gets shrugged down. Dangerous tackle. Where is holding the man. The Mosquitoes get punished. The Lions of our own pump the ball back forward. Remy gets the ball, but now it's to Soren, who goes from the boundary line, finds his target. And the Lions get their second poacher's effort from Paul Perros. A brilliant vision seen from Soren along the boundary. The Lions get their lead back. Harrison gets a front position, gets a clearance out with the intention to find space because Emmanuel Bessonnet gets a front position, just trying to dabble with the ball in front of him. Harrison's corralling him. Pressure there from Patrick. And what seems to be out for now. Ball up from the field umpire due to the ball going out of play. 30 seconds to go. Could well be a tight finish. Depends who shows up more after half time. Great pressure there Headlined from Harrison, but he gets penalised due to being pushed in the back. With 10 seconds to go, I think the Lions will take this, heading into the main break. Despite the Mosquitoes showing intentions of their own, and could go well all the way. That looks a minor score. Possibly. It is being awarded one, but that is the main break. The ALFA Lions not only getting the opening goal, but getting their lead back. Lead against the Mosquitoes by 7 points at main break. Bit of feeling in this one. Plenty of action. Both sides going after it. But Bon Jovi would say we're halfway there. The ALFA Lions 2-3-15 to the Manchester Mosquitoes 1-8. Second half for the ALFA Lions and the Manchester Mosquitoes. 7-point difference at the moment. And Harrison, with the early clearance, is looking as the live wire. But the ball has gone out and we're in for throw-up. The field. Into the ruck contest. Mosquitoes going for the snap. To the goal square is then the Mosquitoes player has been held in James Murphy, and he'll have a shot practically straight in front. Goals. In soccer terms, it's an equaliser. In this case, it's a goal back. Led and orchestrated by Leo Harrison, who's looking and prowling in supreme fashion at the minute. 2-3 plays 2-2. Good crowd building in along the boundary line. What is now our fourth match on pitch one, third being with a live broadcast. Great to have your company wherever you may be tuning in. The ruckman and Sean Worker waltzing around in their ruckman. Just get tackled down, not quite, but Chevalier hits a post. From the kick out. The Mosquitoes Worker and gets to be rewarded with the front position he managed to hold in that marking contest. Looking for a 20-metre penalty. Straight down the line. Turns the ball over. One would say that might be careless vision being shown. Lions can regather. Attack for space. Could well be needed. The space just dominating territory at the minute. Zolet with a minus score. Mosquitoes go again. 2-4 according to the scoreboard. Plays 2-2. And a beautifully executed kick. Mosquitoes with a shot to get themselves in front for the first time today. It goes straight down the other end of the goals. They're looking for a free kick of visitors. But instead it's Soren. He's going away with the ball. It might be Bessene. Soren in picture. Despite the Lions' efforts in making their ball out of their defensive 50, to throw up to the field umpire. Mosquitoes with the clearance into their forward 50. The Lions are going for the toe tap. Handball, smash, grab. They could be on. Johan, straight through the middle. Zolet. Chevalier gets awarded a free kick. Could the recklessness of the Mosquitoes hurt them by the end of it? It's a great tackle. Superb pressure, but it's not what the Mosquitoes were thinking. Phrase that one. Apologies to the viewers there. Despite the confusion, the Mosquitoes get the ball back. What was from a push in the back. But the Lions now get front position. Harrison just gets the ball out. He hand passes. And with under 5 minutes to go, it's 2 points of difference. And we've got players of the next game in warm-up on the sidelines. Worker in the contest, but Harrison is behind it. The Lions, terrific pressure there, and kicks it out in the full, so it will be the Mosquitoes' ball. We'll look with just under 4.5 minutes to go in front for the first time today. What would be big for them, having lost their opening game against the Berlin Crocodiles? Goes to the target, close to him from Worker. You just have it. See, how about that for vision? Right there. Patrick McGilvray. Patrick going cross goal. Mark! He holds on to it. What a brilliant grab that is, contested. There may not have been anyone near him when it came to the hands up, but on ground level there certainly was. It was his ability to compose himself and holding the ball. And now to put the Mosquitoes in front for the first time today with 3 minutes 20 left on the clock. The line, but now there is debate. Field umpire seems to be no to goal. It's hard to see sometimes what's going on the ground doing this remotely, but a beautifully slotted shot. Position 1A from the goal umpire. Now they lead by 4 points with the clock really running down. The Lions need answers quick, and can they get it in sublime fashion? Here's a clearance from a centre square, but It's a minor score. 2-5-17 plays 3-2-20. And the Mancunians hold on for that important victory in today's European-esque tournament. Well renowned around here, maybe not so sure around the world, but with the footy and what we have, we absolutely love it. The Mosquitoes with the front position, but the Lions get the ball out. Going for the cheeky 1-2, tackle down quickly. Piggott gets the ball, but now it keeps going. And the Mancunians with a minor score. 2-5 plays 3-3. The Lions will just go. Smash and grab. Down the line. Can they find anyone in front? They do. Kicks it straight down the line as well. And this could be an ideal position. Keeps the ball in. And he misses. Vinicius misses straight in front with a little bit of pressure from him on the side. And could prove costly come full time. 90 seconds to go. The Mosquitoes, they won't wind down the clock. They will go for it and add a fourth if they can. They're not marked. And one of our star-studded midfielders. Mosquitoes bring the ball out with over a minute to go. I think the field umpire wants to get on with this game, giving equal opportunity for both sides. But Harrison kicks the ball away. Just goes for territory. And space inside their forward 50. Not quite there from the Mosquitoes with 50 seconds to go. And with no time added on. This could be a mission. Theo in the ruck. The Mosquitoes win it. And the ball could well go out for 30 seconds in what is proven as an ideal situation. So make it all evened up in their Group B section for this year's tournament. Harrison with a front foot, but tackles hard. And the field umpire not awarding the free kick to the Lions, but the Mosquitoes, in retrospect, have done enough. The Lions get in front position, but the Mosquitoes prevail in what is a needed victory this time round. 3 points of difference, having been behind at half-time. Getting all that decisive goal after the main break. The first win in their group stage tournament, having lost by 25 in the opening game. And on the flip scale, the Lions are now 1-1, having won by 14 in the opener and falling just short in this one. It's full time. ALFA Lions, some would say inaccurate, 2 goals, 6-18. But second time lucky, it's 3 goals, 3-21 to the side based in Manchester with the Mosquitoes. We'll be back with you very shortly for what is a women's game. Cork Vikings, having won their last 3 Women's League titles in the Champions League competition, aiming to build a dynasty, consolidate it, looking to go for 4 in a row up against the Nottingham Scorpions. We'll be back with you very shortly. The reigning champions of the last 3 seasons going back on display yet again for another season in the Australian Football Champions League competition in Lyon. Guys, girls, whoever may be joining, it's fantastic to have your company on a beloved Saturday, we said Sunday there, with the ray of sunshines now on display, despite it being an overcast start. On the personal end too, having got mixed up with the time differences. In case you are joining at the moment, it is your remote caller in Charlie Roberts. We're bringing to you Game 5 on Pitch 1, in which one of the 2 pitches providing live broadcast. The Cork Vikings looking for our 4th consecutive title, and the fluoro purple shorts up against the Nottingham Scorpions. The Vikings. What is the Scorpions, by the looks of it, with possession? The Vikings. Marie Troy trying to get the ball forward into the forward 50. Annie Walsh, co-captain, gets the ball. It's rolled in. A great start for the Vikings. It's probably what we all expected too. And a dribble, but more importantly, it was a kind bounce too. And it is the reigning champions, a benchmark to the rest of the competition with the opening goal. Great work from the clearance there, Vikings. And going for yet another clearance from Grace Oldham by the looks of it. Trying to go for the target in Shannon Stevenson, but the ball was asking too much of her for a minus score. The Scorpions, having registered an inside 50, but are already 7 points down. Going for Kate Franklin, but it's going all the way to the back of the pack. The Cork having the front possession of this. Becky O'Sullivan on the right foot, going for the target of Stevenson, who hand passes it to the other side to Grace Oldham. The tap out, Stevenson goes to the hand pass above. Annie Walsh goes to the Shepherd in protecting the teammate. But it is a free kick to Melissa Gonzalez over Scorpions. Just rolls the ball across. And it is Kaylee Alima who gets the ball. But this could be a rare opportunity. And it has gone all the way through. What a sublime finish that is from the visitors. If anything, it just rolled, troubled, trickled, and goaled against probably the run of play in that instance. But huge of a momentum and morale for the team. Ball up. And it is a free kick to the Vikings. Very quirky. Becky O'Sullivan goes to the right-hand side. Stevenson. She's looking prominent already. Great tackle down from Lucy Newell onto Annie Walsh. And it is also a 25-metre penalty. The matter now of the Scorpions making the most of the opportunities. And falls over, goes behind the pack. But Cork have front possession. Looks to be socket off. Grace Oldham wants to kick it out. They're getting tested at the minute, the reigning champions. Scorpions with the ball. Cape Franklin not quite. Having scored the opening goal. On the touchline. Tightroping along the bench. Beautifully zoomed in camera with the angle. And the ball eventually goes out. Great tussle from both sides. Both of them having scored an opening goal to their accounts. Ball up. Oldham. It gets tackled down right away from Cape Franklin. It's ball up. Despite the emphasis on the call. Just outside the arc of Nottingham Scorpions' goal. Kicked out, finds Annie Walsh. Walsh kicks it forward. Trying to find a target, and she does. Amanda Brosnan. Bit off the chest of Franklin and rushed out from Alex Stalter. 1-2 plays one straight. 4.5 to go in the half. Tussled. Fair contest. Cherry half yard. Goes carry straight down. Melissa Gonzalez not quite picking up the ball enough. Oldham with a chip kick. And it is play on, not 10 or 15 metres, regardless what the policy is in these sort of games. It goes to Stevenson. Good wrestle against Alex Salter, but the Scorpions kick it out. They've actually settled into the game relatively well, having conceded the goal in quick fashion in the hands of the champions, who have won the title 3 times in a row. Scorpions, great pressure there from Amanda Brosnan, who now gets the ball, finding Sofra Keane. The ball is dangling along the carrots of the surface. Finds Stevenson, mark. Right place, right time. And despite the Scorpions' gallant effort, it's the Vikings who catapult to an 8-point lead. 2-2 plays one straight. Just having a look at the replay there. It's not quite the most special part of that passage, but it was certainly the vision orchestrated by the teammates to provide Stevenson with the opportunity. To the centre circle. Do the Scorpions have a response up their sleeves? Or will the Vikings consolidate what they have produced already? Up once again. Now Cork goes straight through the centre. Oldham. Laura Turner, Ramadan. Tackled right away. And Stevenson gets rewarded. Been a dangerous presence up forward for the defending title holders of the competition. Stevenson. Minor score. Scorpions kick it out. Go straight there, but it turns the ball over. And it is a minor score, but then the Scorpions kick it out once again. Ball into the centre square. Now on the wing, it's drifted out. Blow whistle. Tussle here. Ailish done. Cork now onto it. Annie Walsh has the space and has the delivery to execute her opportunity. And now Cork enhance their gap to 16 points. 22 points in total for them. And what they were possibly on the back foot, not quite can be said with the scoreboard pressure conceded to them. And now they're making their dominance count at the minute with just the last second sticking over until half-time. But could I get another one? Just very cheeky. They've got to do it quick. Walsh goes, could be on the buzzer. And it's a minus score. But a great half from the benchmark of this competition. Cork having accomplished the opening goal, then conceded against the run and play, but since then they have piled on the scoring shots and now have a cushion worthy to be said. 17 points at half-time. It is Cork Vikings 35-23, plays Nottingham Scorpions 1 straight 6. Second half coming from Lyon. Pitch 1 in the Cork Vikings up against the Nottingham Scorpions. A 5th game on this beloved pitch, surrounded by the wonderful bushes which Lyon has to offer. Straight into the ruck tap. Cork being dominant in the first half. Can they replicate it in the second? Tussle in the stoppage. But the Scorpions working their way back to go forward. And Lydia trying to get the ball. Same could be said for Annie Walsh, but not much luck on that front. To the ruck contest. Anne-Marie Choi. Alish Dunn. Dunn kicks the ball forward. Gets tackled down from McKeever. In a nutshell, ball goes up. The Vikings. Players toppling over the top of the other. The Scorpions wanting to gain a clearance out of our own defensive half. Ball in a tussle. Still in a tussle. Marie Troy trying to manufacture something. And does get the free kick as a result. Marie Troy goes in, pumps it into their forward 50. And now they've got the number Stevenson with the hot skip and the jump. Right onto the end of it. Finding the clearance she needed. And goes back to her position in that nothing really happened. But she did score a goal. And Cork Vikings, as we can just see on the replay there, straight out of a pack. Found all the space on her own. So now the Vikings lead by 23 points. 4-5-29. Plays one straight to the Scorpions in 6. Marie Choi from Maraktap. Ball up. The performance at the moment was in contrast to what the Scorpions produced in their opening game this morning. It being a 32-zip victory over the ALFA Lions. And as we currently speak, Aya on the ropes to the 3-time consecutive winners and champions in the Vikings based in Ireland of Cork. Vikings get the clearance out of the middle here. Finds Stevenson yet again. Adds another goal to the score sheet. And there seems to be no one stopping her this afternoon. Or let's just say, is there anyone really going man-to-man on her? The Vikings now lead by 29 points. And for Stevenson, it's yet another goal. One of the 2 co-captains for the Viking side. It's 5-5, plays one straight. Now absolutely running away with it, which to some is proving there's no surprise. Marie Troy from a ruck tap. But a good clearance there. Lucy Newell wanting to get the hand pass out. Marie Troy just gets her own ball back. Goes straight down the line, not quite finding Stevenson, but the ball could trickle out of play, and it does, which ends being an advantage to Cork. Ball going out of play once again. Many other games on different pitches at the moment. We can also see Oslo Crows in the background. Having responded after Cork's opener, the Scorpions are running out of answers and possibly resources. Tixel on the ground. Stevenson in the front position. Could add another goal here. The confidence is brimming. And that is what's happened yet again. It's a hat-trick of goals from Stevenson. Absolutely on fire at the minute. And Cork now extend their lead to 35 points.
Charlie, are you on mute?
Thank you for heads up. Microphone being on mute there. Apologies to the viewers there. But that marks the end of the game. Cork just registering their 7th goal. 42-point resounding victory to Nottingham Scorpions. The Vikings' first group stage match for this afternoon. But for the Scorpions, having won 52-zip. Storyline today is now backflipped. Having lost by 42 points, but an all-important game coming up against the ALFA Lions. Come later on for Cork, but it's in the hand of others now for the Scorpions. But final score in this one, Cork Vikings showing what they've been made of the last 3 seasons, 7-6-48. Scorpions, 1 straight 6. Coming back with you shortly. both knowing the winning formula so far today. And the pair of sides shown on screen having won both of their opening matches in the tournament so far today in the Champions League held in Lyon for anyone tuning in. As of current, the name is Charlie Roberts, commentating remotely for this such major European tournament. The Edinburgh Bloods, both sides on top at the minute. It's more who can make it 3 from 3. The Bloods having won 50-8 against the ALFA Lions, followed by 44-25 win against the Greb Dockers. For the Demons, going for 2 wins already. So the ball goes out 54-1 against the Greb, and then a resounding 83-point win against the ALFA Lions, 95-12. 95 points in a 20-minute game. That's how ominous their attack can be. But into the ball up with the Bloods in the red shorts and the Demons in the blue. Goes into forward 50. Great fist there from the home side. And the Demons in McCarthy. Goals! The ball was up high for long enough and had a kind bounce to end it. The Demons have got the opening goal from the stoppage from Rudolph McCarthy. A great start from the champions of the Premier Division in the AFL London competition last year, having got the better of the West London Wildcats on the main day in July last year. Demons carry on now in the front position here. Irvine, their captain, on screen. It just seems to be prominent anywhere at the moment. Irvine makes it 2 from 2 for the Demons. Blistering attack on display at the minute. And a great handball assist from Lincoln Wan. The Edinburgh Bloods, well, they smell blood coming to them in the early stages. The Demons possibly piling them on. Bloods win a clearance out. Fraser Smith doing what he can. And Mobley having ragdolled his opponent to the ground, and we're up for a ball up. Tap out. Bloods can't really get the kick away. And to the direction. A dangerous tackle laid there. From Wandsworth, number 19, but still the ball up here. Demons go along the base of the arc, but they still find McCarthy. He's got that blistering pace, and hits a post. Very close to making it his second for the game in what has been the early stages. At the top of the table clash of Group A men's competition, forces to be reckoned with in their respective divisions and associated competitions for the coming season. With the Demons starting their campaign not until next month, with their competition only consisting of 3 sides. Bloods. Slezzer goes for the Slezzer kick to the goal, and the Bloods get one back. Fine style, great snap on goal. It's 2-1 plays 1 straight. Centre circle. Demons. Held up. But they are awarded a free kick. The Demons go in a hurry. Great stuff. Lincoln Wan trying to get out of that tackle. What about the pizzazz of speed from Blake Brewer? Finding the target. Is that held? No, he just gets a hand passed out. But the Demons, they make it their third. What looks to be from McCarthy. But how about the speed from not only Blake, but Irving, their captain. Great vision of a hand pass straight to McCarthy, who now adds a second to his tally. Demons yet again with another clearance. This time Cody Grant goes to the bench bam from way outside. The Demons now have their fourth of the game. They are looking unstoppable. Big thunderous strike from the paint. Worthy of an instant replay, which has just been showcased. Fraser Smith. And then O'Sullivan away from our camera at the moment. Feel a bit of a breeze coming along in Lyon. Demons going for the kick inside their forward 50. And could it be picked up yet again? Irving, he just goes. And goals. Formidable. Lethal. Just sparkling this side. The Demons, you can see why they were the premiership winners of their respective competition last season. 5 goals in the opening 6.5 minutes. Making the most of our opportunities. Push. And the Bloods get the free kick. Slezzer having scored their only goal thus far. Really just wants to pump it inside 50. Which is what he does near to the goal line. Has he scored another? He probably has. Rolled all the way home from the free kick. We're not really sure. People may have better reading at the ground. How small these pitches are. He's got whack from the middle. Says, I'm carrying this team on my own at the moment. And the scoreboard shows up. He has scored the only 2 goals for the Edinburgh Bloods. 5-1 plays 2 straight. Scoring frenzy sort of opening half. Bloods with a clearance. Looking to be in the front position now, Derek. Ball went out of play. It's now ball up. Out and goals, soccers it, goals it! The Bloods make something out of nothing and add a third to their tally. Superb from who are the hosts of this particular matchup. What is there? Ruckman just kicked it off the ground. 8 goals already. The wind has certainly picked up on the broadcast. With a remote, however, we're going with what we can. The Demons take a clearance. Less than 90 seconds to go. Clearance for the Bloods. Can they manufacture something in the last minute? But ball goes out. They've gained territory. Not a bad psychological win for the Bloods. Demons' attacking movement has been halted within the last few minutes. momentum of our contest, but can I get the ball out? Looks like he does. Just a minus score there for the Bloods. But they've kept themselves in the game in the last 5 minutes. Wandsworth may have to make harder work for this than they may have initially planned. Why? Oh, did he carry it before the line? And because he didn't, there's a ball up, but it won't really matter with the seconds ticking down. That does it. It's all in half, if anything. Wandsworth with the opener. The Bloods hitting back with 1. And then they went on a counter-attacking spree. 5 in the first 6.5 minutes. And the Bloods hitting back with 2 late on. Slezzer with a couple to his name. And as well, McCarthy with 2 to his score sheet too. At half-time, it's the Edinburgh Bloods. 3-1-19. Wandsworth Demons. 5-1-31. Second half coverage back underway. The Demons lead by a couple of goals, but what has turned out to be quite precarious considering the circumstances with the Bloods having hit 2 late on. Bloods working their way out of the fence. Beautiful mark there from Adam Labrizzi. Labrizzi kicks it into forward 50. Can he find his target? What would have been Dylan Holton, their vice captain. The Bloods get the ball back. They go backwards to go forward. Jack Kennedy with his kick smothered ferociously. Slezzer goes a big long bomb. And he goes to minus 4. Demons trying to work our way through the ground. One getting tackled down by 2 Edinburgh players. Ball out. The Demons counter-attack sort of stuff from Ollie Louis. That's a goal. The Wandsworth score their 6th of the game. The all-important first goal in the second half. What isn't made one end, potentially attacked from another. All up yet again. Well, hits out from Jack Kennedy, but it is one's worth of a clearance. Lincoln Wan absolutely waltzed it. Only took a matter of seconds. And the Demons, before you even blink, are now 23 points up. And just having a look, sensational clearance. And Lincoln Wan just took it to the field, went sharp, bam. Dirt is gone, and the chances slowly will be gone for the Bloods. Demons getting a hand pass out. On position. Jay Lillis. All up. Straight right there, up in the air. Great mark. Hands like the mittens. Sam Collard with a shot. That's it. Possibly make it a 29-point lead. He misses. What was straight in front. A slight reverse angle. The Demons being 4 goals up with 6.5 left. However, if the Bloods are looking at a perspective, if one side can kick 5 in 6.5 minutes, there's no reason why they can't do it themselves. But they do have a mountain to climb. Bloods going all out, what looks to be the case. They are. But a good mark there. Irving, who's been very prominent as skipper for them. Collard rolls, tumbles, and gets touched. Would have been a boundary line special, but it wasn't to be. Bloods. Good chip kick trying to find their teammate, Derek. Derek with a really good handball, Lincoln Wan. That could well be a trip. It's a trip. It's not. The umpire thought otherwise. Derek going straight forward. Not grass the best Lewis Hopkins. And it was also holding the ball. Bloods start from where they were 25 seconds ago. Hopkins. Just around the paint. William Bryan. Sizzling kick. Finds his teammate. Now they're going inside 50 to 1. That is a goal by the instruction nature of the bounce. What was ball tracking as a behind, the bounce of the ball flipped the outcome on its head. How about that? That's remarkable. Demons being 5 goals up and have pretty much got this game to their terms. Eight 3 plays, 3 goals, 2. And could be a high tackle. It is. Bloods get rewarded. The Bloods going into the inside 50. Going straight there. Demons not quite. Gets struck down. Absolutely bustles his way through that tackle of obstacle. Straight there now too. Bloods wanting to get something out of that, and it's categorised as a ball up. Ball kicked out. to near the paint of the Wandsworth, attacking 35 metres. So that's how the game this is going. A great, delightful kick, going for the play on, and hits the post straight in front from McGinley. He thought a few steps ahead and got caught out as a consequence. Ball going, kicked out, 32 points up. And the ball was out, was also smothered, but the original decision being signalled prior. Collard. Ball going into the Bloods, attacking the great fist there from Chris Diggle. Seems to be a little man on the pitch where the Lyon sign is. Demons getting the ball out. Gets tackled down, but the umpire wasn't approving, so it's now Kyle Cooper who's just bombed that ball down. It's behind. With under 90 seconds to go, the Demons made the statement, consolidated who they're renowned as a football club. 32 points with just over a minute to go. And either side manufacture one more goal. And the Bloods work their way out of their defensive half. Demons. McGinley. Goes to the left foot. It's got Pendlebury style, that. Delightful. To Cody Grant. Who will probably have a final shot on goal for the game. A resounding victory yet again, making it 3 wins from 3 for the Wandsworth Demons. Based in Clapham in London. Chazelle over strike. He buries it. The Wandsworth their 9th goal for the game. Seconds to go. We slowly head to near the back end of the tournament for the day. That marks full time. The Wandsworth Demons making it 3 group stage matches from 3 when it comes to triumphs, and for the Edinburgh Bloods, they've fallen well short on this occasion in the box seat. The Demons are solidifying second half. Did concede a couple in the back end of the first, but they held their nerve and, more importantly, made the most of their opportunities at full time. It is the Edinburgh Bloods 3-20. It's the Wandsworth Demons 9 goals 4, 58.
Big thank you to Charlie on the microphone, remotely commentating the first half of the day at Lyon. I hope you all enjoyed Charlie's fantastic commentary throughout the morning. How did it feel, Charlie?
Great to hear from you from the other side. It being a new experience, it was quite enthralling to see how the football is being played on this side of the world. Some great talent there for sure. Great counter-attacking displays. Some sides making some major statements of their own. So it'll be very intriguing checking the scores from elsewhere, how they do hold up in the back part of the day. But to you also, Ryan, from the other side, thanking you very much for the opportunity and for providing the coverage.
From what you've seen so far, do you have a tip for a finals contender?
Well, I think it's going to, if I'm looking at from the Group A men's competition, I think the Wandsworth Demons look really strong. And I think from the women's, the Cork Vikings could well make it 4 in a row. I think something major may have to occur from both sides for there to be such a different outcome. But for now, they are looking the teams to beat. Great question there, however.
Fantastic. Okay, next game up is the West London Wildcats and the Orchester Swans in the women's Group B. Be back with you shortly. wind has most definitely picked up here in Lyon as we head towards the final game before the lunch break and finals. In this game we have the Årsta Swans from Stockholm, Sweden, and the West London Wildcats. They've paused the time here. Major injury over on the side, looks like a knee possibly. Keep the camera away out of respect. Player receiving some attention on the sideline. Just in field, about maybe 1.5 meters. It doesn't look like they want to move her right now. So teams are grouping in the middle of the field in their huddles. Standings in Women's Group B. West London Wildcats played 1-1-1. The Årsta Swans played 1-1-1. Both of those wins for both teams against the Berlin Crocodiles. The West London Wildcats winning 41-0, while Årsta won just 8 points to 7. Very small margin of victory there for the Swedish team. The player across on the opposite sideline has sat up, so looks like a knee injury, so possibly able to get some attention there, and the game will continue very shortly. In the opposite group for the women's, the Cork Vikings, 1 win from 1 against the Nottingham Scorpions, whilst the ALFA Lions, the home team, played 1 and lost 1 against Nottingham. In the men's group, in Group A, we just seen recently the Wandsworth Demons taking win over the Edinburgh Bloods. They lead Group A. Edinburgh in second position with 2 wins and 1 loss, while we have Zagreb Dockers, 3 games played with 1 win and 2 losses, and the Wrocław Lions from Poland with 3 games played, 0 wins, 3 losses. In Group B, the Berlin Crocodiles lead with an undefeated 3-game stand. Manchester Mosquitoes, 2 wins, 1 loss. They're in second spot in Group B. The ALFA Lions played 3, 1-1, and the Årsta Swans played 3, 0 wins, 3 losses. Group C, the Cardiff Panthers, 3 games played, 2 wins, 1 loss. Gabians de Palavas, 2 games played, 2 wins. So with 1 game remaining there against the Oslo Crows, a chance to take the group lead. Geneva Jets, 3 games played, 1 win, 2 losses. The Oslo Crows, 2 games played, 2 losses. It looks like we'll be back underway here with the women's Group B match between the West London Wildcats and the Årsta Swans. Game stopped after about a minute with an injury timeout. Time has been called back on. There'll be a ball up. So Årsta having the height advantage but not getting the hit out. Ball in contention Great shepherd off the ball there by Flo. The West London Wildcats keeping the ball locked in to their forward half. Great left foot strike, and it has gone through for a goal. The opening goal for the West London Wildcats. Great effort off the left boot there, going away from the goal. Wind still very apparent here in Lyon. That's why I'm keeping the volume down of the game sounds. Try and reduce the sound in your ears. Ball up in the middle. Ball falls down. One the West London Wildcats with hands in the ball and the clearance out of the middle. Mark dropped. Good contest. The Wildcats gather the ball. Number 8 hooks around on her right foot. Ball stays in play. We'll have a post. Thick goalpost pads in Lyon. Amanda Amber kicks out of the back line. It's at a fair way up into the centre square. Again, the Wildcats first on the ball with their hands. They get the clearance out of that stoppage. And a great mark by number 13, about 20 metres out from goal. She backs up. He's ready to take a shot at goal. Straight as they come. Another goal for the West London Wildcats. For those who are joining us now in the afternoon, we had a bit of rain this morning. Not just a bit, quite a lot. And windy, windy, windy. It's been 20 degrees and sun all week in Lyon. They turned the weather on for the Champions League. West London Wildcats leading 13-0 over the Ayrshire Swans. Ayrshire get the hit out forward. First hands on the ball, but it's again West London that are pushing forward from their back, from behind the ball. Another forward entry. The ball's just sailing on the wind into the post for a minor score. The earlier game with the Wandsworth Demons and Edinburgh Bloods was about a 5 or 6 goal wind for the team running right to left on your screen. Ball going over the sideline. Some simpler rules here in this tournament. No deliberate outs, out of bounds. Umpire balls it up at most occasions. The Wildcats punching it forward. Ayrshire going back to go forward. The Wildcats always first to the ball so far in this game. And they have the pressure forward with the wind in their backs. Ayrshire try to get it out of their back half. Umpire calling a hold there for the West London player. Another forward entry. Mark dropped. Kaiser Sund wrapped up with the ball, allowed to play on. Again, West London are first to the ball with their hands, can get on it and pass it forward with multiple players running towards goal. A snap from the pocket, and it is called a goal. See if we can get a replay of that one. Ball number 9 snapped almost right angles to the goal, straight through. Fantastic goal there. Their third of the match. West London leading 20-0 over the Ulster Swans with 3.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Easy high tackle call there for the umpire. No doubts about it. Umpire's asking to bring it back around behind the mark. West London with a free kick. All of their players now in front of the ball, running forward with the wind in their backs. Ball in contention in the West London forward 50 or 40 as we have it here. Umpire will ball it up. Great body contact there from the ruck from the West London, edging Flow out of the way to get to the hit out. The Ulster Swans are tackling well, but the West London Wildcats have players around the ball and have the advantage going forward. Sammy from Ulster, clearance out of the goal line. Taken very easily without any contested from number 7 from West London, who will line up for goal. Again, quite a strong win right to left on the screen. And that is away for a behind. So West London taking advantage of the wind. 21 points so far in the first half. They've been dominating their games already so far today. Ball over the fence. A minute and a half remaining. Ulster will be loving this time wasting with the ball out of play while they're running into the wind. Amanda Amberg with the kick in, going to a contest. And West London first on the ball again. It's been the theme of the day for them. Great contest, trying to get their hands on the ball, both there. Amanda on the left foot, trying to clear it out of the contest. Over for a ball in, ball up. Good run contest, hit out to the Ulster Swans. 2 tacklers on the ball there, wrapping it up. Umpire calls for it. West London with the hit out and the clearance straight into their forward 40. Kaiser Sun there to wrap it up. Got caught, so put the ball on the boot so she wouldn't get done for holding the ball. You can see the pressure from the Wildcats constantly on. Umpires called a free kick, so the score would not count. And the halftime siren has sounded in the background. Half-time. West London 21. Ulster yet to score. second half of the women's Group B match between the West London Wildcats and the Worcester Swans about to get underway. West London had the breeze in their back to start the game. Scored 21 points. Let's see if Worcester can take advantage. Hit out straight away and Kaiser's son onto the ball. But it is West London who have hands on the ball for the first time once again. Worcester not getting their hands on the ball enough. West London winning it on the ground. They've played on from the free kick. Great mark in the middle. Be interesting to see the game plan for West London here. If they chip it around, try and hold up, waste time, or if it's onto goals like they're trying here. Fantastic kick forward against the wind, and it's a goal. Fantastic goal there from West London. Perfect goal. Took advantage of the ball and the other players essentially stopping and watching. Play to the whistle, they say. West London increased their lead 27-0. Ball comes down at the feet of the Swans. And again, it's West London with the clearance out of the middle. Scrappy ball on the floor. The West London players filling up from behind. Always the player to pass to. Ball deep in the pocket. Still in bounds. The Worcester player seeing it over the line. Umpire directing the ladies to get the ball. He's marking up the case today. Needs a bit of help. Ball up. West London with the hit out. Straight into the arms of the forward. But wrapped up just as quickly by Amanda Amberg, the fullback for the Worcester Swans. This time hit out goes to ground. The players fall in a heap. But it's a free kick awarded to West London. Could be a push in the back or a high shot maybe. And relatively easy goal for number 24 from the West London Wildcats. Slots it straight through. Right over the black dot, as they say in the rugby league terms, with the posts we have here today at Lyon. Parc de Paris. I don't really know how to say that in French, but West London with the hit out. Again, first on the ball with their hands, and they'll get the clearance out of the middle. Great chain of handballs. Oh, and a drop mark there from 24, but she made the effort to run onto the ball and still there backing up. And we have another high shot. West London free kick. Great lead there from 24. Dropped the mark, but continued on to the ball, picking it up and getting the free kick for a team. A roost forward and a mark right near the left goalpost. I think it's number 2. Umpire telling him to come around behind the mark. Not a problem. All clear. Another goal for the West London Wildcats. Great mark from number 2. And we see on the replay, drops back, slots the goal with ease. Increases the lead to 39-0 for West London. Kicking goals at a higher rate against the wind than what they were with the wind in the first half. Interesting tactic. Great hit out by the West London ruck, straight into the hands of the forward, wrapped up from behind. Umpire not calling the hold, letting the girls play. Now we have a whistle and a free kick to West London. Handball off to the side and a big left foot boot. Drops just short of the goal line. Orster bomb the ball back up into the pack. Cat Rogers trying to push the ball forward for a team, but West London there tackling. Their handball skills, amazing getting the ball forward. And Orster get a free kick. Let's see how they set up their attack here from the back line with the wind in their backs. No running through, but Sammy out on the right-hand side, trying to hit the Orster number 20, Nora, out on the wing. Ball rolls over for a ball up. Oh, fantastic break of a tackle there. 2 tackles and then gets the ball on the foot, but smothered by the Orster player. Umpire's blown his whistle. A holding free kick, I think, there. Ball slipped through the breadbasket there of that West London number 13. Picked up by Orster, but can't get the clearance away. The pressure defence by West London, keeping the ball in their forward half. Hit out to the Orster advantage. Cat Rogers takes the defence on, gets called for holding the ball. And West London with another forward entry. Over the head of number 24. Orster sweep up behind. Sammy with a big kick out of the back line, looking for a midfield. Over the heads. But West London again from the back line. Sweeping up. Amanda on the left foot. Into the hands of West London number 27, who takes the mark and steadies the ship. Pushes the ball forward. It's a bit of Forsey backsies here. Kaiserson taking the mark just inside her defensive 40. Umpires tell her to play on. Big bomb up in the air. Hard to judge the wind here. A lot of balls going over the heads of the players. That's kicks touched. 27 chases. Handball out to the side. See West London with the wind in their faces, using the handball to their advantage as much as possible. Their skills at another level compared to the Orster Swans. So the West London player alone in the ruck was allowed to take the ball straight out, kicked for goal, finished with a behind, takes their score to 40. There's about a minute 40 remaining in the match. See the win there. That kicks a 60-metre kick from the goal square. Orster trying to get their first point of the game. Even though the ball landed on the foot, the umpire already had his whistle to his mouth and is called for holding the ball. West London, final attacking raid. Knocked down by Sammy. Now all the Orster players pushing forward to try and get their first and only point of the game. West London sweeper right there to collect the ball. Good contest in the back line. The last line of defence there for Orster. Umpire's call played on. Now he's asked for it to ball it up. See if any team can manufacture a scoring play in the last 30 seconds of the game. West London with a hit out forward toward their goal. And Amanda from Orster seeing the ball towards the sideline called there for a push in the back. That time evading the Swans. Umpires asked her to play on or to hurry up, and we have the whistle going in the background for the end of the game. Hard fought contest between the West London Wildcats and the Worcester Swans, 40 points to 0. And there we see then West London will win their division. 2 games played, 2 wins. And we'll see how the qualifying finals work out for the women's tournament shortly. There'll be a break now. 45-minute break, roughly, while we the players eat some lunch, regather for a final hit out at finals. All teams playing in a finals match at least, determining rankings, and then obviously the top teams competing for a final spot. We'll keep you updated throughout the broadcast on which teams we can actually follow on Tournify. Head up to the AFL Europe Instagram or AFL Europe website, and you'll find the links for Tournify so you can follow the results and the standings yourself from home. Okay, we are back on pitch 1 at the AFL Europe Champions League. The finals time in the men's. First up, we have the Edinburgh Bloods against the Manchester Mosquitoes, and on the other side, it's the Cardiff Panthers and Vest Denmark. These 4 teams were competing for the 5th spot. They'll play off again. The winners play off and the losers play off. The semi-final will be between Wandsworth Demons and the Berlin Crocodiles, both winning their group. Semi-final 2, Gabians, debuting in the Champions League, won their group. They will play off against the Lyon Lions for the other spot in the grand final. As I said, Edinburgh versus Manchester here on pitch 1. It'll also be Cardiff versus Vest Denmark on pitch 2. You can see that stream here on AFL Europe YouTube channel. There'll be a 9th place playoff between 4 teams: Zagreb, the ALFA Lions, Geneva and Prague, and then the 13th place double playoffs between Wroclaw, Årsta, Oslo and Delft. And we're away here on pitch 1. Umpire calls it back straight away. In the women's, we'll see Årsta and the ALFA Lions playing off in a qualifying final to determine who will meet the Cork Vikings in the first of the semi-finals in the women's. Cork winning their group. In the second group, it was the West London Wildcats who were undefeated and won that group. They'll play the winner of the Nottingham Scorpions and the Berlin Crocodiles, who will play in their qualifying final coming up soon. Left foot shot. What a kick from the Manchester Mozzies to start off their seeding final campaign. Play that replay for you here. I'm not recording. Forgot to press record on the replay. Apologies. But we'll be having that from now going forward. Quite a heavy breeze. You can see the players' jerseys right to left on your screen. So with the Manchester Mosquitoes in the first half. By calling the ball up. Deep in the forward pocket for the Mozzies. The check side goes across the front of goal and out on the full. The breeze has definitely picked up here in the second half of the day, but the skies are blue. Quite a bit of rain this morning, unexpected. Has softened up the turf, but the wind has all but dried that up from the field. As the handball goes forward from Manchester, but swept up in the back line by the Edinburgh backer. As Edinburgh push forward into an open goal. A battle for the ball, handball back, and a great little session of play there along the ground for Edinburgh, their first goal of the day, or of the final. come here.
Hello everyone, welcome to the semi-final of the Champions League in Lyon between the Wandsworth Demons and the Berlin Crocs. Wandsworth trying to go back to back, winning it last year. I think this is a rematch of their semi-final last year as well. Wandsworth beating Berlin to get into the granny and take the whole title there. We're waiting on something. I think it's a goal umpire down one end. Umpire doesn't seem keen to start play yet. She's wandering down. Hopefully here we go. Hands up. Ed Mobley in the ruck for the Wandsworth Demons. Let's see how this goes. Kind of won it, kind of didn't. Berlin's got the ball, hacks it forward. Big kick though, nice kick. Maybe gets under it. Almost taken by Diggle. Hands to Lincoln Wong, kicks it down the line. Strong wind, by the way, everyone, going down left of screen. Very strong wind. It's been happening for maybe half the day today. And pitches 1 and 2 are in line with the wind, so it's going towards the left goals, which is Berlin's direction. Hopefully Wandsworth can capitalise it on the second half. Handball out from the ruck. Ball is free kick to Wandsworth. Lincoln's played on quickly, synced it forward. He's paid holding. Awesome. Free kick, Sammy Callard. I'm a Demons supporter today, so I'm not going to be unbiased at all. Demons all the way. Sammy Callard there with the free kick, holding in the marking contest. Let's hope he can. To be fair, not far out, but the wind is really strong. I'm not kidding. You can't see it much in the leaves behind you, but I'm being absolutely battered. It's missed it. All clear for 1. Kick out for Berlin there. So first points of the game to the Demons. First blood there. Sammy Callard on the mark for the D's. Play on's call. Berlin kicks it. Whoa, that's like, there you go. There's that wind. Straight to a Demon though. Who's that? Braden Irving takes the mark just past halfway, but that wind, you could see there, really carried the footy. Oh no, Braden, do you want that one back? Handballs, no. Sir's paid, yeah, umpire's paid holding the ball. Free kick to Owen. Owen plays on quickly-ish. Shanked it. Out in the full. God. Free kick Berlin, just off halfway on the far side. Kicks it down to his roughly centre-half flank. Forward flank. And, also out in the full. Oh, God. This wind is really doing everything to everyone's kicks. It's really picked up in the second half of the day. This is the Berlin and Wandsworth's 4th game for the day, and they probably didn't have to deal with this wind in those previous matches, so it's all kind of a new conditions again. First match for everyone was a bit wet earlier on if you were watching. Now it's all dried up, lovely sun, but the wind has come with it, which is still annoying everyone. Ball's out in the full, free kick to Berlin. Does not take it. Lincoln Wong cleans it up, runs around the man, kicks into the man who smothers it quite well, jumping up. Handball wide to Braden. Braden plays on quickly. Handball to Sammy Callard. Sammy Callard tries to knock off a tackle. Holding the ball. Tried to take 3 of them on. Got done with the 3rd one. I don't know if you can hear that. My gazebo just rattled with that wind. No mark for Berlin. Taken by Lincoln. Hands wide to Braden. Big kick down the line to Willie Bryan. Takes it cleanly. Well done. No one forward. Short forward to Rui. Yes, well done. Just gets the mark. Plays on quickly. Who's he got? Oh, Ed Mobley almost had it. One hand up. Strong in the contest. And ball's out for a ball up. Ball's just being eventually getting back to the umpire. But you did have it right. Ball up there, technically a throw in. Ball's in the contest. Bit of holding, sir. Pay that one. Big kick, nicely smothered by Berlin though. Oh, he's run into him. Surely, sir. Yes, holding the ball again. Owen's free kick. I'd want him to have a ping, but he's kicking into the wind. So if he puts any height on it, it could come back like a boomerang. Let's see what he does. He's having a shot. Oh, there we go. Going over the line for a goal, but you saw that just dropped from that wind there. I almost thought it was going to come back to us. Should be 1-1 to the Demons, 7 points to Berlin, no score yet. Ball up in the middle. Ed Mobley gets beaten in the ruck. Well done, Berlin ruckman. Didn't quite get it to a teammate though. Lincoln gets the handball away. Sir, throwing tackle. Hands Owen. Oh, he beats one. Gets the kick. Hell yes. Good to the hot spot. Demons there. Doesn't have the pill, sir. Come on. Ball's racing to the sideline and out. That'll be a ball up instead of a throw in there. Far out. This is horrible. Joey Lillis in the ruck. Change out there for the D's. Ball in dispute. Ooh, watch out. Didn't have it. Berlin was appealing for didn't have holding the man, but he doesn't have the footy. Umpire, I believe, has paid it. Just remonstrating with the Berlin players there that he's getting there. Joey Lillis on the mark. We are playing stand in Europe, same as back home. I reckon Joe Lillis is going to try and make himself really long here. Big kick, got the wind behind it. All clear for one behind. Score is 7 points to 1, Berlin. Wandsworth 7, Berlin 1. Diggle, Chris Diggle playing on for the Demons out of the goal square. Kicks it just over. Oh, well marked. Handball's off to an Aussie. Oh! He's got the goal. That evens up the game. 7 points apiece with 5 minutes to go. No boundary umpires here, so the ball sometimes takes a little while to get back to the middle. Joey Lillis in the ruck for the Demons. I think it's the same ruckman for Berlin as before. Good tap. Probably, there you go. One by Berlin. That was well done. Straight to their own player. Dodge there by Berlin. Kicks it to his centre half. Straight, just over his head. It was a good lead, but he was on the way down by the time the ball got to him, and ball's out. That'll be a ball up instead of a throw in down in the Berlin Crocs goal area. Same two ruckman again. Big tap from the Berlin ruckman to his centre as he touched. 1 point. 1 point Berlin, giving them the lead. Quick play on from Louis. He might have. Oh, well done, Turtle. That was tough. Not to his advantage at all. The wind really shanked that kick again. He's going to go running around the mark. He's got Blake Brewer. Well done. Great mark. Handball's over to Coops. Coops plays on quickly to Turtle with a handball inboard. He's got a target in Will Bryan, who boots a goal. He better go get that footy. He does not. Someone's going to go get it at least. Second goal for the Demons, which puts the total at 13-8. Here's a lovely replay for you. Nice pass to Will, plays on quickly and boots the goal straight through the sticks. Ball up in the middle. Won by Berlin again. Ball goes to no one though. Berlin, ball's in dispute. Berlin looks like first to it again. Payne holding the ball. Great tackle, Will. Legend. Free kick, Demons. Just passed on the far flank on halfway. Handballs quickly to Lincoln. Lincoln kits up a target. No, he doesn't. He's put it a bit wide of Braden there. Will drops the mark. Tough take though. Handballs quickly to Lincoln. Lincoln handballs inboard to Louis. Louis kicks to, has a shot at goal. Oh, hits the post. 1 point to the Demons. Berlin, full backman, plays on out of the square. Kicks long, gets it past halfway. No one takes the mark. And ball's out on the far side for a ball up instead of a throw in. Berlin throwing absolutely everything at the D's here. They want to get into that grand final and give themselves a chance of winning the whole tournament. They've done well to win their pool and get into the semi-final here. They've just got to beat the London team, the reigning champs. Handball wide from Lincoln to Blake. Blake runs down the wing. Handball's inboard. I think he was aiming for Will Bryan. Great contest there from both players. I think won by Berlin, but no prior. Ball up by the umpire. I think it was Braden from the Demons making the tackle there. Good contest. Joe Lillis in the ruck. Let's see who wins this one. Neither ruckman really got onto that one. Ball's won. Ball's out. Still flowing. Good tackle. Two-man tackle. Ruckman from his knees jumped up there to tackle the Demons player, which I think was Lincoln Wong. Can't quite tell. Ball's up for a new... umpire's called blocking. That's against us. Let's see if the ruckman can kick. He's got the wind behind him, so this could go long. No, he's handballed wide, so we don't find out. Straight down his teammate's throat. Mark just on the far side of the wing, slightly forward of halfway. Big one. He knows he's got the wind behind him. Just has a frickin' ping. And he's kicked it for one. That was not a bad idea, though. That sailed and was not far off a goal. No one expecting it. I don't think even his own teammates expecting it. That went over everyone's heads. The wind is temperamental at best. I feel like it's dropped off just a little bit. It's not quite... Oh, Blake kicks into the man on the mark. And the ball is still in. Berlin's done a good job to keep it in. Dangerous for the Wandsworth Demons in their forward 50. Joe just tries to take a test mark, doesn't get it. Ooh, big tackle on the croc. Gets a kick away. Blake kicks it inboard. He's got two players to get it to. Joey Lillard and Braden Irving hopefully can chat it out. Joey Lloyd goes forward. Handball's quick from Braden to Will. Will puts it on the boot. And that has gone through, I think, for one. Yes, goal umpire confirms that. And that's half time. There's the whistle for half time. Another 10-minute half to come. Scores at halftime 15-9, very, very close. But if I remember, no, I don't. Sorry, I was gonna say what happened in the game last year for the semi-final, but I was thinking of a different match. We'll see how Berlin come out in the second half. 1-3 is pretty good. The wind has just picked up again. My cameraman has made an awesome face at me. We've had all the conditions today, honestly. All we need is a lightning strike, and we've had everything. The gazebo above us is probably 10 feet high, and it feels like it's going to get ripped off our heads. On the far side, I can see a gazebo that's just been turned sideways into the wind so it doesn't blow over. Pitch 2's game is still going, and I can see it, so I'm going to keep commentating that. Why not? It's the other men's semi-final, Leaside Lions from Cork versus Gabians de Palavas from Montpellier, the French team. French team has a shot at goal, and he's missed for 1 point. Whoever wins this match out of those two, 8-9 in that game. With that one that just went. Yeah, tight game over there. Whoever wins that one will play the winner of the one of pitch 1. Oh, almost marked by the Lee side player as well. Oh, good hit afterwards, but the French player helps him up. Taking the mark. Yes, paid. So Lee side were the grand finalists last year. The Palavas have done very well to win the French League and beat out the Paris Cockerels and have made the semi-final, winning their pool. Let's see how they go against the Cork boys. Irish teams are traditionally always very hard to beat. Oh, he's kicked a goal from the boundary. I dare say that's 50 out. The ALFA Lions, who have made our pitches today, have managed to paint some arcs on us, which are very, very helpful, but I'm not sure how long they are, so I dare say they aren't 50. And I think that might give Leaside a bit of a lead in their match. Ooh, big ruck from the Leaside ruckman. That made no sense. Ball in dispute. Ball to Lee's side. Gets the handball. Space in front. He's got to get a kick now. He does. Has a ping almost and cuts it through for a behind. All right. Pitch one's ready to go. They've had their 3-minute half time. Change of direction. So Wandsworth have now got the wind behind them. The wind is still going left of screen and there's almost no sight of that changing. Ed Mobley in the ruck. Kind of wins it. Taps to the Turtle. No. Lost to the Berlin Crocs. Gets the kick. Interesting kicking style, but Chris Diggle's under it. Gets a contest. No mark. Bump off by Owen into the Berlin Croc, but his teammate wins it. Off the foots. Ollie takes the mark, but he's played on because it wasn't far enough. Well done, Ollie. Smothered by the Berlin Croc. Off the boot, on the ground. That's a goal. Oh, my God. That was exceptional. That happened so quick, I could barely tell you what was happening. I'm not sure who's kicked it. Possibly the Berlin Croc running back to the middle. Let's have a look at the replay if we've got one. He's Jackie Chan'd it out of the mid-air. That was awesome. Here we go. Great spoil, and then his teammate, just presence of mind to just hack at it out of air. He's got the goal. Well done. Very well done to that Croc player. Let's see if I can grab his number afterwards. Yeah. My cameraman said phone number, and that evens it up at 15 all. Next ball up. Umpire's paid. Blocking to the against the Demons ruckman. Oh, that's the second. Different ruckman, but that's the second ruck infringement for the D's. Not helping their case. No mark. Great spoil. Oh, Sirs paid. Chop in the arms. I don't know about that, but I'm really far away. I thought he got hand to fist. And here we go. He's the mark is right on the arc, as I was saying. I've got no idea how far that actually is, though. My guess would be 40. It could. It's actually, this one's closer to 50, I'd say. He tries to kick to a teammate, the Croc player. Doesn't get there. Goes along the ground. Turtle handballs it to Chris Diggle, who plays on with a handball. And Croc's on the sideline appealing for something. Not really sure what. Ball's gone out, so I assume ball in. The Crocs, one of 2 clubs here today to bring both their men's and women's teams who qualified into the tournament. The other being the Årsta Swans from Stockholm, Sweden. Ball up from the umpire. Ed Mobley goes up. He gets pushed out. Sersh, yes, thank you. There we go. It goes both ways. Ed Mobley with the kick off the back flank for the D's. Hacks it forward. Well done. Open space for Turtle. Runs onto it, but the Crocs going to get there first. Great tackle. No prior. And ball up. Well done. Nice solid hit. Took him safely to ground. And they're all smiles when they get up. Ball up here in the D's forward 50, maybe 25 out. Won by the Crocs. Gets a hand to a teammate. Well done. He kicks it forward. Ollie's got the ball if he wants it. No, Chris Diggle comes forward, takes it. Owen, no, that's Rui. Our Irishman has a shot. The wind behind him. Get in there. That's a goal. Absolute legend, Rui. Frickin' shot. Hopefully they'll keep just having pings like that because with the wind behind them, they're going to sail through. Well done, Rui. That gives them another 6 points and I think 21 to 15. Here's a replay of it. Look at that Gaelic style around the body. He loves it. Back to the ball up in the centre. Ed Mobley for the D's again in the ruck, and he doesn't really get near it. Neither does the other guy. Ball's in dispute, running away from camera on the wing. Ed Mobley's under it though. Well done, Ruckman, chasing it. Here we go, and ball up from the umpire. Well done. Berlin having a red hot crack at this. As much as I want my boys to win and go back to back for only our second ever Champions League, our first ever last time. Free kick to the Demons. Berlin's sideline does not agree. No, umpire's pointed the wrong way. Free kick to Berlin. That explains why the Berlin bench was up in arms a bit. Kick from Berlin. Mark to the Demons. Probably pushed his mate out of the contest a bit there, but the umpire didn't say anything, so we play on. Kicks down the wing to, I think that's Braden. Braden's going to hopefully look deep. He does. Long, booming kick with the wind to Sammy Callar. Just goes over him. It is hard to judge these, even if they are somewhat on target. They're just sailing over longer than anyone expects. But yeah, if there was a team that I wouldn't hate to see win, it'd be Berlin. Doing very well in their German league, and wouldn't be horrible to see them get to the grand final and take away the chocolates. Handball from Braden Irving, kicks it to Will O'Brien, who shanks the hell out of it and kicks it out in the full, deep in the pocket. He wasn't happy with that. He cried out as he kicked it as well. Maybe some French words. 7 minutes to play. D's up by 1 goal, up by 6. The ball, for some reason, has been thrown back to the goal square, but it is out in the full, so here we go. Croc Ruckman to kick it. Does not get an effective kick, but his teammates got it. Hacks it forward, straight to Owen. You beauty. 25 out, maybe 30. Right in front, so hopefully he'll take a lot of clock off this. Still the same 30 seconds, even though it's 9 aside and 10-minute halves. Doesn't take too much. Has a shot. He has got it. Yeah, 6 points for the D's. You beauty. Gets a few high fives on the boys. Hang on. There's discussions at the goal line. Umpires chatting with the goalie. Goalies are supplied by the previous team who has played. Both umpires down there. Something tells me this is going to be a behind if there's discussions. All clear for 1. There was a signal of 1 there from the goalie, so that is a behind. 7-point lead to Berlin. No, hang on. Okay, I'm really confused. We're walking it back to the centre for a goal. And we'll have to adjust the scoreboard then, giving our cameraman just an absolute headache to reverse what he's just done. Yeah, can't really explain that. I swear the goal umpire just gave the single arm. But anyway, we're back to the middle. Joe Lillis back in the ruck for the D's. Free kick from the umpire to Berlin. I believe he said holding. Pulled on the jersey. Someone must have seen the jersey come away from the torso there. Kick from the Berlin ruckman deep, but stops up in that wind. Oh, I say you pay that, sir. And he has. Great mark by Berlin. Juggled it on the way down. I reckon he collected it before it hit grass. Chris Diggle doesn't agree, but that's the way the cookie crumbles today. Let's see if this guy can kick into the wind and get this goal for the Crocs, kind of even it back. Umpire brings him around. Yep, correct. He's pretty much straight in line with us and the cameraman, so this will be great vision for us. He's running in. Gee, that wind has just gotten stronger as he runs in, and there you go. He takes it across. Oh, no. Okay, we're paying it for 1, I think. Personally, I thought that went out in the full. But who am I to judge? No, umpire has paid. Okay, yeah. Cameraman not happy again. Umpire, okay, so it is, yeah, it is out in the full. Umpire brings the man back around the mark, kicks deep. Braden using the advantage of the wind there, just bombs it long, straight to Blake Brewer, marks it just inside the arcs. Straight to him, that was exceptional. That's what you can do in nines footy, honestly. They're rugby fields, soccer fields, only 100 metres long. You can make the distance in 1-2 kicks. And here comes Blake for a shot on goal. He should get this one. Come on. Straight over the high diddle. Umpire did not move. And he does give the double flags for a goal. Demons with the lead there. A great play from Braden using the, here's the replay of it. Look at that hoof. Isn't that wonderful? Sorry, that was the goal. Blakey's happy, gets high fives all around. They've got the lead, 34-9 to the Demons. Berlin mustn't have scored this half, which I hadn't realised. Lincoln Wong gets a contested handball out, but straight to a Berlin player who kicks it deep, looking for his mate. No contest, no one got a hand on it. Kicks off the ground for 1. Knocked over as well in the contest, but that's, there we go. Berlin's first score for the half after 6.5 minutes of play. Okay. Cameraman's not sure about the score as they have fudged it on us a couple times with umpires changing their minds. Here we go. Louis plays out of the goal square, also using the wind. Someone said something at half time, I'm sure. Blake Brewer gets a contested marking contest but drops it, handballs it forward to a Berlin player first to it. Berlin player pushes off Lincoln Wong, handballs to his teammate. Berlin player gets it back, but it's in contest. Blake has almost got it. And umpire has called, yes, holding to Blake. I thought so. Blake was appealing as he went down. Umpire agreed with him. Braden thought it was his. No, sir. Now, here's the thing. Is Blake going to have a ping? I reckon he is. He looks like he's lining up for a shot here. And dare say, oh, sir, he's clearly having a shot. Calm down. But he's got under leg on it. Is he going to get a sail? Yes, Will Bryan. You beauty. Using the advantage of the conditions today, hammering the goals home. Will Bryan on the goal square there, just helping the ball through slightly. And that should be about 2 minutes to play. You beauty. 40-10 Wandsworth way. Let's go, boys. Come on. A big ruck out of Ed Mobley. Wins the tap. Kind of goes to a Berlin player, but Turtle's got it. It's under contest. Coops is next to it, coming towards us on this far wing. Never seen the ball this close. He beats the tackle, handballs over his head. Ollie gets the kick on it. Doesn't go anywhere. Spoiled. Berlin player finds the free man. Gets a contest. He's hit the post. I thought Turtle was going to make a contest of it and drag him down, but it was a contested kick. But no, it was unhindered in the end. Louis going for the kick out. Goes long. He's found Turtle down the line. Turtle's going to take an easy mark. Goes back for it. Slows the play down a little bit. Smart footy. Looks like for a hit up from Blake. Drops just short. Blake keeps it in front though. Berlin first to it. He's legged him there though. Yeah, good call from the umpy. Tough stuff. Always hard to not pull those in when you're going for a diving tackle like that. Ed Mobley on the mark. Berlin plays on around, kicks into the wind. This is going to drop straight down now. Taken by Turtle, you absolute beauty. And he's not happy. I think he just landed on his ball sack. That might be the game there if he takes a while to get up from this. 46 seconds to play. Yeah, those are not a fun one to receive. He's okay. Give it a little rub, it'll be fine. He's gone back for the kick. He's probably got 6 seconds from now. This umpire seems to like to move things on quickly. Looks for he's found a target. He moves quickly. Blake's on a big lead. Yes, you beauty! Read that in the flight. Took the step back. Not quite on the mark. On the lead, sorry. And if he really takes his time, siren will go and time will expire with this. But he looks like he's settled. He's walking in now. Has a kick. You beauty, straight through the sticks. Goal umpire confirms it. And I reckon we're going to hear a whistle right now, which we do. You beauty! Win to the Demons with the last goal of the match from Blake Brewer. I think he's got 2 or 3 for the game. Love to see the use from Braden Irving down the back line there. Just putting it on the frickin' hoof, kicking it downfield, using the wind to their advantage and kicking away from Berlin. Congratulations to Berlin, though, to making a semi. They'll get to play in the third place playoff, the bronze medal match, a little bit later on, playing the winner of pitch 2, which is still going on here. French team Palavas just against Leaside. Palavas have just kicked a goal from the boundary. Mates curled it in on the direction of the wind, and it looks fantastic. I wonder what the score is there. Cameraman's about to help me out. 26-29 to the Cork boys, Leaside Lions. That is a tight one. I'm going to keep commentating this. Sorry if you're looking at the pitch 1 screen, but this is awesome. I'm just going to turn around and face pitch 2. All right, ball up in the middle to the ruck. Both ruckmen get a good hand on it. Leaside comes away with it though. He's run on it, hacks it forward. Umpire's called something there. Walter, he's called holding, and free kick to the French team, to the Palavas. Palavas, Gabians de Palavas, one of the few teams to not have their city name in their own club name, which is quite confusing, but they're from Montpellier down the south of France. Big hoof from the French backman. He's got the same idea as Brady. He's marked it on the goal line. That was awesome. I think there's 2 commentators here.
Okay, we're back commentating on pitch 1. Not a lot of people on the ground here today putting their hand up to put the microphone in front of their mouth. So the streaming team trying their best. We have the Orchestra Swans and the Cork Vikings. Cork already up 26 points to 0 with about half of the first half played. Cork looking to go back to back to back to back, I think. And these winds are just picking up. I assume you can hear it in the stream. We can't do so much about it. Apologies. It's Cork try and run with the ball. And wow, what a kick. Number 15. Is that Shannon? Possibly. Fantastic goal off the right boot. See the replay here. Picks the ball up off the ground, gets around the back, and just drops it ever so eloquently onto the right boot, straight between the posts. So the wind going from right to left on the screen, quite strong. Hit out goes down. Orchestra plays still on the ground. Everyone on the ball. Cork kicking the ball forward. Handball through the middle. Number 6, easy as you like, through the big sticks for a major. Back up off the deck there. I think a face or an eye injury possibly. No. Oh, she's fallen back down. We'll make sure that we're not filming that. We'll keep you updated. Just awaiting medical attention. Okay, we're back here on pitch 1. The Orster player taken from the field and is sitting up. Seems to be talking and walked off under her own strength, which is positive. Not really sure what it was that happened, but I think it was a head knock. We're unsure if there is this exact time remaining in the game, but it's around about the 4-minute mark. I don't think it will have much of an impact on the result of the game, but we're underway again. Cork using their painted handball out of the back line, pushing it forward with the wind in their back. The ball not over the sideline, and they pick it up, stroll towards goal and kick it in. Fantastic goal there by McKeever, number 72. Okay, the cameraman just informing me that it seems that the teams have swapped sides to before the break, which may mean that they've started the second half instead of playing out the time remaining in that first half. So we'll just ignore the clock in this stream. We don't really know what the umpires and the teams have come up with in the conclusion of this game. Big tackle there from the Swans, number 23 in the ruck. But Cork pushing the ball out of the contest, want to get a cleaner ball in their hands outside of the middle. The ball is passed back. And Cork grabbing hold there. Amanda Brosnan getting the free, dropping the ball. An open player in the middle. Number Anne-Marie Troy, 67, pushes it forward. Swans pick it up. Ebba Nilsson pushes it out to the far wing. And we'll have a stoppage. Cork are playing pretty high. They're two players that are playing farthest back. They're right up on the square, knowing they have the wind in their back and pushing the pressure towards the Orster goal. Ellie handball far forward, and Brosnan again clear, drops it onto the right boot and straight through the goals. Amanda Brosnan, a fantastic goal, saw what was happening in the play, what was eventuating. Her teammate breaking a tackle and getting a handball away to a streaking Amanda Brosnan, who put it through the sticks. 50 points to 0. Again, unsure of the clock. We think we're in the second half. We're not really sure. The teams swap sides. Ball hit out in the tackle. Quite dusty out on the field in the middle there. Number 19 from the Swans picking the ball up, but getting immediately wrapped up by a Cork player. Ball bouncing over the Orster head. Cork batting it forward, picking it up. 87, streaking towards goal, Maria Quirky. You can see the difference in skill level and attacking the ball, the difference it makes for these Cork Vikings and why they are defending champions once again this year. Umpire balling it up in the middle. Good tap back there from the Cork ruck. And a kick forward into the forward pocket. I think there's 2 number 9s out there. Amanda Brosnan is the one closest to the ball now with 9 on her back. And earlier, the streaking goal kicker, I think, was Annie Walsh. Walsh to get the free kick in the back pocket. Not a lot of options forward with this wind. Ball goes over the head of Kaisersund. Good shepherd there from Amanda Brosnan, trying to get her teammates the ball. Umpire calls for a ball up. Walsh not giving up in this one, even though the score is quite against them. They're still playing, trying to get a score on the board against the best team in the competition. Ebba Nilsson blocks the ball out of the air, wrapped up straight away, gets the kick away. Cork trailing the ball. That's Ailish Dunn, number 21. Has a shot towards goal. Misses just to the right. You can see Cork setting up the defence straight away. As soon as the ball bounces through the behind, their back 3 start pointing and talking, getting to their positions. And they're playing a man defence. Kick in from Amanda Amberg. Quite a good kick in this win. Kaisersund picks the ball up in a scrap, pushes it forward. No Orchester players forward, all up the field, given this wind. Oh, that was a tough hit. Cork pushing it up, bounces nicely, steadies towards goal, misses to the side. Ailish Dunn again. He's getting some Ks through the legs today. Ailish Dunn. Goal umpire waves his flag. Amanda Amberg again in the goal square, looking for a player to hit. No one moving in the Orchester midfield. It's a long day here, this Champions League tournament. I think this is the 4th game now the girls have played. Kaisersund wrapped up by the Cork defence. Sammy, Orchester number 13, pulling down a Cork player. Ball spills out. Amanda Brosnan punches it forward. Bounces over the line. Be a ball up. An update on pitch 2. We have Nottingham Scorpions 15. West London Wildcats 1. That game also a qualifying final. Umpire's called holding. It's Cork's ball, deep in the pocket. She's looking for a teammate inside. Feels the angle might be a little bit too acute, but she's gone for it. Too sharp. Single point. This wind, ladies and gentlemen, is amazing. Blowing a gale, as we would say. The whole platform that we're standing on feels like it could be lifting at any moment. A bit like the Wizard of Oz. Old Dorothy's house gets picked up in the tornado as Orchester pushes through. Great mark there, down by the knees by Flo. Waiting for her team to get in front, so she has an option to kick to. Looks up the line, kicks up to Sammy. The ball taken by the wind, out on the full. Cork will once again look to penetrate the forward line. Torpy, hard to catch that one. Good contest in the back line from both players. Cork trying to keep the ball in. They want to score more points. Great handball from multiple players running forward. Solid hit. Orchester recover the ball. Calm and collected. Booted up forward towards the boundary line. Umpire calls that out on the full. difficult with this wind and the pressure that Cork deliver to their opponents to work it out of your back line. You get pressured so much that you feel you'd have excuse me, any other option than to just boot it forward. It's Cork once again into their forward 40 and out on the full. This wind affecting both teams equally. Looks like the rain is just staying away for the meantime. High white clouds in the sky as Amanda Amberg pushes it back up to the goal square, and a great mark by number, I think it's 102, Keane. She backs up, pushes it into the forward line right over Amanda Brosnan's head. A couple metres further and shorter there, and it would have landed right on her chest, which would have been within range for another goal. Cork won the hit out, ball down on the ground, batted forward. 2 Ulster players against 1. Unwilling to get hands on the ball. Now Abba Nielsen picks it up, dribbles it forward, no further than the Cork 21. Pushes it back to the goal square, back to the hot spot. Amanda Amberg tries for the spoil from the Swans. Ball on the floor, scrappy ball in the back line. It's tough at this point of the day. Amanda Brosnan looks up, again back to the hot spot. And the ball has went through the goal, but it's been touched. Both umpires agree, deliver the 1 point. Some great play there by both teams. As I said, it's a long day, this Champions League. We're unsure of how much left in this game, with the injury happening towards the end of the first half. We think the umpires and the coaches of both teams decided to enter the second half, but we're not really sure. We'll see it play them out. Amanda runs it out of her goal square, kicks it up to the half flank, and the whistle goes, and it seems like it's the end of the game. So we were on the mark. Great cameraman, knows what's going on. 60 points to 0 for the Cork Vikings in their bid to win, I think it's a 4th straight Champions League. They defeat the Ulster Swans, and I think they booked their spot in the final now. In the game over on pitch 2, it is Nottingham leading 15-7 over the West London Wildcats. I think West London went undefeated in their group, so came in as the home team in this game against the Nottingham Scorpions, but are currently in a deficit. They do have the wind in their back though, with 5 minutes remaining. We'll be back shortly on pitch 1 with, we don't really know. Looks like maybe Edinburgh and Cardiff possibly. We'll see you soon.
wish I did.
And that concludes our stream on pitch 1 for today, with the Berlin Crocodiles running out winners 28-15 against the newcomers Gabians de Palavas in the 3rd place final in the men's division. Pitch 2 will be hosting the grand final of the men's straight after the conclusion of the West London Wildcats and the Yorkshire Swans, which is playing at the moment, followed by the last game of the day, the Cork Vikings and the Nottingham Scorpions in the women's grand final. Head over to Pitch 2 stream on the AFL Europe YouTube channel to take part in that. Thank you for watching. Good evening, goodbye, and good night.